Okay. Count, thank you for being here even before the stream started. Thank you everyone for being here though. Kazi, Asamiya, M-Boy. Brian, what's up? Work as hell, losing your mind. Hopefully we can help with that a little bit. Couple things. Got a bunch of new music. Brian, I think I found the same Renaissance anthology thing. I'm gonna try to read through some of it and look at the message you sent, and I'll be able to sort of do two things at once, where I can just play music, but also I'll try to assess the pieces at the same time. I found a ton of music. Also, yes, this command is no longer accurate, but could be funny, because now it is actually a Christmas tree. Although now you see that the ficus blocked the light, so we're gonna, I don't know, see that light, or I only noticed it just now. It's not the biggest deal. We'll see what happens. Also, I made it brighter, but we'll see what happens. Okay, so I also just slightly chipped my thumbnail. It's nothing major, but I got to do this really quickly. So I want to sort of do two things at once. Actually, Count, that's not a bad idea. Some covering the top in some way. There's a couple things. Usually it's not the best idea to start a stream with music, playing music, playing a video of someone doing music. But I went crazy with finding new music. I was like, I actually spent hours trying to be as thorough as possible. Hello, Vol. You'll probably like this. I'm pretty sure I found the complete works of John Dowland, including his vocal stuff transcribed for voice and guitar accompaniment, which is like huge. That's major. And so I tried to cover all the Renaissance stuff I could think. So the major people that I'm a fan of that have like instrumental works. And so that's like John Dowland. Some of these names you will have heard in the stream. John Dowland, Luis Milan, he plays Pavans, but he has other stuff. Alonso Mudara. Francesco da Milano. Who else? Santiago de Murcia. There are some other ones. And then yeah, I tried to get as much stuff as possible. Hey Galwix. You didn't watch for a while? Well, we've been here. Welcome back. I guess hopefully things have been well. It is quite common for people to take breaks from Twitch, both as streamers and viewers. There's still a little chip in my... Also, so Vol didn't hear. Is it all online? It is, but you have to pay for a subscription. Scribed is the name of the website. It's like $10 for a month for a subscription. I had used it before and gotten a bunch of stuff, and then I canceled it, but I was like... I realized I hadn't even looked for all this Renaissance stuff, and I was like, oh man. Because, think about all the potential music you can find. And it's not even just music that you can find on there, but that's what I've been using it for. And so to make the most of the subscription, I tried to just in bulk just download a bunch of stuff, especially because the files are super small. They're all just text files, so it's essentially you have unlimited space. So worst comes to worst, you download something that you don't need and you delete it later, maybe something like that. But I've had this song. So one of the ones I'm really excited to work on is "Can She Excuse My Wrongs" by John Dowland. And I found this performance, which I hadn't seen before. I listened to a bunch last night, and I had never... this group posted it a year ago. Somehow I had never seen it. And it's awesome. There's a whole bunch of improvisation involved, but it's pretty sweet. So, I am going to show it once I do this. And then I'm gonna pause this. So, for those who don't know, this is some English Renaissance music. By one of my just favorites ever, John Dowland.
Can she excuse my wrongs with virtue's cloak? Shall I call her good when she proves unkind? Are those mere fights which vanish into smoke? Must I praise their leaves where no fruit I find? No, where shadows do for respect. No, miss me abused if lies I did. Cold love is like to words return and sent.
Take note of how things are woven together. It's not just like two voices in thirds moving along. This is solo. So I thought that was pretty sweet. Also, I didn't see the finger. Oh, wait. No, well, not a real finger, but... also, that ending part, like, didn't even sound like English. I don't know what that... I mean, I'm sure it was, but... is this the same group? It is. I'm curious what this is. It's pretty short.
Past and with good company, I laugh and share and do what I. Past and with good company, I laugh and share and do what I. Grudge so will but not deny, so God be pleased, so leave with mine. For my past thoughts and secret thoughts, my heart is set to my comfort, the goodness sport, who shall be
Duck. Hello, Audinette. And you thought recorders couldn't sound good.
used to live with mine, for my pastimes, and dance. My heart is set to my comfort, for goodness not, who shall neglect.
I don't know about you, but I love. Oh. I love that stuff, and I know it's some of it's. This wouldn't quite be 500 years old, but some of this is around that old. But like, man, I don't know. I feel like they had something good going. So I am going to, well, tune the guitar. And open up this thing if I can find it. Thanks, Kazi. Yeah, it would definitely help out a lot. The more we can get the stream shared and the more people see it, the more we can, well, share what goes on here, and it helps support me doing this. Okay, so you're about to see a bunch of sight reading, and I shall do my best to sight read as best I can. And also, whoops, no, whatever. That's for later. Okay. And it would help support me continuing to do these types of things. So. Alright, so this is an anonymous piece. Spagnolettus, something maybe in a... Okay, from an Italian manuscript. So this is some little Spanish tune, we'll see. Dude, the recorder's pretty awesome. It's pretty cool. I wonder if we do it a little faster, just curious. Part of me wants to go instead of so it would be something like there's something that would be awkward in a lot of more contemporary music. Kiana, hello. Hey, what's up, Chill Mission? Yeah, thank you for the host. I'm glad you dig the stream. This sort of thing of going like, as opposed to, so you like stress something earlier on in the measure as opposed to later in the measure. It can feel awkward. Loire, no Lubres, or Son d'Or. I'm not familiar, but maybe, can you tell me a little bit about that? Because I don't know anything about it. And perhaps it's from a similar time, but, George Furman. Tanz, okay, which means dance. Boom. Okay, we'll see what this is. Hello, Soul Vibes. Oh, because it's in D. I was like, this does not make any sense. This is going to have a way different feel from what we just did on a few different levels. I played through it twice. The second time, adding extra notes in to just do something a little different because it seemed somewhat repetitive. But Spanish folk brand from Galicia, Celtic pagan. Oh, that's probably why. And that song was, although it's close to 500 years old, it was supposed to be based off of something Spanish. So, also Galwix, you have to go. I'm glad you were able to make it into the stream, even if it was only just briefly. So thank you for being here and stopping in and saying hey. Also, bonjour, Bob. What's up? Okay, Branla Gay. I'm not sure if that's how you say it. So this is French Jean-Baptiste Bessard. Okay, so this is also gonna have this drone thing. Oh, okay. Wait, okay. So we've had something Italian, but sort of imitating something Spanish. Something German, something French, and now we get something English. Francis Cutting. Who was actually quite popular as a musician, as a lutenist. This is just called Toy. I'm not in D anymore. Oh. What's up, Panda? Nice to see you again. Also, Nick, what's up, dude? I saw your tweets. It seems like things are relatively okay in terms of the hand. Okay, Wilson's wild. Dude, Wilson's wild. Feeling tummy. That's good, yeah. Man, hand problems and stuff like that, no good. No good. Like, to say the least. Or to, it's... Because it's like... It's something I try to explain to people that it's... You actually said it this way. It's like, you just want to enjoy, like, playing the instrument. And, you know, playing guitar is hard enough on its own without any extra problems. Like, not wanting to be like, oh, I wish I didn't have hand issues or something. You know, I wish I didn't have hand issues. It can be perhaps a knee-jerk response for someone to be like, oh, so you want things to be easy? It's like, things are incredibly difficult without anything else getting in your way. An ideal situation is difficult. So, like, when you have other things getting in the way, it just makes an already difficult thing even more difficult. Yeah, I think Nick, I think you were talking about, it was like when you were talking about this finger. No, it was you were talking about your pinky, and you said something along the lines of just like, I just want playing the guitar to like be comfortable, or I want to feel comfortable when playing the guitar, or like I want it to feel good. It was something about that, which I think is important that I've tried to express to people. Yeah, of course you do, because you want the activity to be enjoyable. Which is not to say that you want everything to be easy. That like wouldn't even be enjoyable. But you don't want it to be, well, I mean, it's like almost so straightforward that you don't need to say anything else. Like, oh, I don't want to be uncomfortable or experience discomfort while trying to do something. It's like, why the hell would you want that? Like, you can have things be difficult while still not being uncomfortable, right? So it's like, also, thank you, Soul Vibes. Yeah, this will be up for December. That's why, that's like my main issue. I've kind of like, I have like the shape of my finger things, which are weird, but like that shouldn't be the biggest issue, as I've sort of like hyper-analyzed people's hands over the past 4 or 5 months. And I mean everybody. People playing guitar and also not playing guitar. I've just been looking at everybody's fingers. The hand size and shape and stuff like isn't ideal for me, but it wouldn't be a problem if the like mobility thing, I realize it's the combination of two things. It's the shape mixed with the lack of mobility that makes it difficult. And if it was kind of just one or the other, it wouldn't be nearly as bad. Because I could aim for what's like a normal place to play, but like not have that lead to discomfort in other places. So it's like, working and lurking. Enjoy the lurk, Jim. Thank you for being here. Also, hello, Vera. How's it going? because going to like what Benzina's saying is like, it's like you can play simpler complex as you want. It's like some simple things can still be difficult for me, and I'm still not sure what to do about it. At this point, my best sort of way to tackle it right now is to have really specific situations where I go back to playing on the extreme tip of my finger. So more than, if I need to separate these two fingers and this one like this is like a really specific situation. Because it's a little easier to separate these two fingers if these other two fingers are separated. But if these two start to come in, or even actually just this one like retracts in. So in that situation, I need to be actually on this side of like halfway through my finger. And that is an extremely small area of my finger to aim for. And it's also like not the most natural thing, because normally our fingers do this curving motion. This would like really need to be above and down like this. Hello, pajama. A really good example of this is in the ending song we always do. It actually has a ton of spots with this. There's so you see how this one is in, this one's extended out, and this one's back in? This is impossible for me to do if I land like this. It's just not gonna work. So I have to be way on the tip of my finger so that the string can actually push and hold my finger in place. So if the string's not there, that's what my finger does. But if the string is there, I could essentially go like and reach this far over. Oh, for sure, Jim. Yeah, this is like, I feel like guitar, and I guess you could put like lute playing or like full just guitar is like and I've asked people to come up with something else, because maybe there is, but so far playing classical guitar in particular may not be the most difficult thing in the world. It's certainly difficult. It may not be the most difficult, but it seems to be the most awkward thing a person can ask their hands to do. The need for precision and independence of fingers along this plane is just not what we're supposed to do. Like, it's even more awkward than just moving them individually. Because not only do you have to do that, you have to, like, this position, like, where else do you find your hand in this position in life? These types of motions were like, we were not evolved to do well. So we have this part. And if I like approach the string like this and roll my finger over, I can do this fine. It's actually still not easy, but this string needs to ring out, this one needs to be held, this one needs to be held. And if my finger is like this, it's just like not gonna happen. And that was my finger landing here. That's like right on the center of my finger tip. And that's not good enough, because that's not gonna hold my finger in place. There's also right after that, so Yep, see, that was the same spot and it didn't work. There we go. Here. So I have to be able to hold down. I want this to go and not go. And I want this to go. Not something like. Both those lines have to be held out. The notes in those lines have to be held out for their full values. So again, it's another scenario where this finger's sticking out and these two are curled in. And this is about as extreme as it gets. This is the full length of the neck. You can't be asked to stretch out any further. Both these fingers on the first string and this one on the sixth string, that's as extreme as this will ever get. Because this was 6 strings, but this one's not on the 6th string. It's a little more lenient, but you're kind of doing something. Now you're keeping these two held down while this moves. So they're not completely comparable. And then there was this one. This one's pretty close to the other one because this is now a distance of 5 strings. So this one I have to get here. And this has to be held out. It has to stay held out. So in this ending song, I do this every stream. This one section in particular has so much going on. There is one part where I do this, and I can get away with something else because it's just these 2 fingers. That's this part. I think oh no, where does it but this right into and that actually brings up another thing that can be difficult. If my finger's over here, when I lift it up, it's like there's tension loaded up in the finger. It's gonna want to move this way, and so it's gonna pluck the string if I'm not super careful. So ideally, it's not completely on this side of the finger, but it's not in the middle. It's like right in this one little spot that is like, the place I'm aiming for is like the width of this string. Far enough over here to keep my finger in place, but not so far over that my finger plucks the string when it releases. It's stupid. That's what you should take from all the things I just said over the past 10 minutes or something, is that guitar is stupid and my hand is also dumb. So. Thanks, Kiana. I'm doing my best. It's all these things, again, all these things are possible, but it's just like made extra difficult. Including things just like a G major chord. It's like really difficult to separate these two fingers. That's not even including the other thing, which is fingers crossing over each other, which tends to be the worst with these two. Because like an A minor chord is like not very comfortable for me. And like think about how simple that is. If you notice, my fingers will almost always fall in line. And so like this thing, like Barrios thing, this finger is like not tucked underneath. It's just like, it just can't be. I had to place my finger there, and it also kind of hurts to do this. So I just have to put my fingers like in a line. This one enough over here and pressing down hard enough so that both these fingers can fit in the same fret. And you know, we've talked about this one before, another piece by Barrios. When you go, that would sort of be ideal, but that tends to like pull this finger back, trying to. And it also feels pretty uncomfortable. Like there's a lot of tension when I do that. So I try to, again, like hook this finger in place first, even though it's not supposed to go down there yet. This is barely enough on the tip. Any further over and I would not have been able to keep this in place doing this. So basically anytime you see me playing and this sort of situation occurs where this is sticking up and these two are down, it's like not very comfortable. I mean, maybe you'd lose your sense of touch. Yeah. You know, I thought about it for a split second at times. Like, what if it's like, no, it's not gonna work. I should do more warm-ups. A lot of time I try to start with like extra simple pieces. A lot of the stuff I play isn't too difficult, and I kind of use it that way. But there's a lot of exercises you can do. I would hope that one of the silver linings for this stuff is that I can use this as inspiration and motivation for other people, where I feel like I really believe when I say if I can do it, you can do it. And there are going to be some situations where that's not the case, but I feel like the vast majority of the time, unless you have like a major anatomical or like physiological issue with your hands or something, if I can do it, you can do it. Like I don't have good hands for the instrument. I actually, my right hand is fine. That I don't know if I can necessarily say that for the right hand. But for my left hand stuff, people are like, my hand's too big, my hand's too small, something like that. It's like, dude, if I can do it, you can do it. Like, I have no advantages. Hello, type delete. Okay, Wilson's Wild. It's an anonymous English tune, but found in one of Dowlin's loot books. So let's see here. Let's see how wild Wilson was. So I don't know what Palmer fibromatosis is. Also, hello, frat. But that's what I mean. If you actually have an issue, you're like, one of my friends broke his pinky when he was younger, and it like sticks out to the side. I don't know if he'd be able to play guitar. Like, he'd obviously be able to play it to some degree, but like, dude, that would be yeah, that would mess him up. I mean, he'd struggle with everything. The tendons in your hands are pulling your fingers closed. Yeah, that's gonna mess you up for sure. Yeah, that's what I mean by like, most people don't experience that. Was it a skateboarding accident? I don't know. He was like really young. Yeah, and so if you can't extend your fingers out, if your hand is like tight and stuff, I mean, that's partly not that specifically, but like a tight hand is like what I have. It's like difficult to move the fingers in, out, separate them, move them over each other. It's just like, it's pretty just like solid, which again actually helps with my right hand. Some people have like issues with the finger, the joints like hyperextending and stuff like that, but like I've never had any issues with my right hand. Everything just feels really solid, which is good. What a finger injury. But her fingers bend in the perfect direction. Thing is, I feel like you don't want any extreme thing. Because let's say your fingers actually point in like this, and it makes crossing them over like easy. Well, there are times when you need to separate them. And we can't rotate our fingers. We don't have muscles to rotate our fingers. And that would be the equivalent of changing this direction. You'd curve your finger and you'd rotate here. And your finger would change where it's pointing. You can't do that. So that's actually another thing on my left hand. This finger sort of points out like that, which makes this even more difficult, but kind of helps with separating these two fingers. So if you wanted maximum sort of for that, you'd have the fingers pointing out, but then that would make having them cross over difficult. If you had it where your fingers naturally crossed over, you'd set for the same amount of separation here, which is all you can control, your fingers would be closer together at the tip. So it's like, it's best to just like have a balanced hand and be flexible. Thanks, Dark. Now it's actually a Christmas tree and not a ficus. You have to shower? How do I know? I just know these things. Past me from 2019 just knows. What December 1st, 2021 was going to be like. Yvette Young. I don't know if I've heard of her. Play koto really well. I mean, they'd be good with something. Not guitar, but... Too late now. Okay, Wilson's Wild. Wilson's Wild. Wilson dude is out of his mind. This reminds me of Ms. Winter's Jump. Now they're both in the same key. Dark, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate the support. Thank you. If anyone else has the ability to subscribe, it would be quite helpful. But if not, just watching the stream. I don't know why I said that. There's even an angel. Yeah, that's one of my angels. It's sort of heaven or hell thing. So this is Mrs. Winter's Jump. I feel like they're kind of similar. For one, they end with, that one goes, and this one goes. Cassie, thank you for the 200 bits. There's a potential, you're not always here, discover, thanks to Little Big Whale. She brings over some of the nicest people I've ever seen on Twitch. This little support. It does, Dark. And if we get, that's why with enough people, with a little support from enough people, then it will help me. I'd be able to continue doing this. Okay, so one more time. I'll do this without the repeats, just to compare the two pieces. Back to this new one, Wilson's Wild. This is for 2 instruments. That won't work. This is for voice and guitar. I'm not sure I can really sight read this. That's very true. It is, no matter what level a stream is at, it's always only a fraction of people who are able to support financially. That's kind of just how things go in life. There are a lot of areas of life where that happens. Yeah, she's Hig. I don't know if that's how you say it. She's rated here quite a few times. Um, if you get, it's always going to be a fraction of people. So it's sort of like the goal is like getting enough people where that fraction of people who are able to support financially is large enough to, well, have the person sustain whatever it is they're doing. In this case, it's through streaming. That's where things like if you are just lurking, that's one extra number to the view count. And if there are enough of those people, the view count goes up enough where when people look for people on Twitch, that person's now easier to see. So more people come in. And then you have more people coming in, which pushes you up even higher, which makes it even more likely for more people to come in. And some percentage of those people are going to be the ones who are able to give financial support. That's also where social media, support on social media helps. Now, you can get big enough on other platforms to actually get money from it. But one of the main things, at least my focus right now, is the hope to have things spread out enough to bring more people in a way that's getting people from outside of Twitch. Because just doing it through Twitch has proven to not, it's not going to work. I've been doing it in 1 week, it'll be exactly 4 years since doing this regularly just through Twitch, essentially, and it ain't working. So I have to approach it a different way. Sweet love to thee. Now we got a couple pandas in here. Volta. Maybe we can say Volta. I don't know any other Voltas. Shall I come, sweet love, to come, sweet love, to thee when the evening beams are set. Shall I not excluded be? Shall I come, sweet love, to thee when the evening beams are set? Shall I not excluded be? Man, sight reading words, sight reading a vocal part and a guitar is not the easiest. Oh, there's a second part. Oh, geez. Will you? Maybe I can do a. Will you find? Will you find? No. Will you find? Will you find? No. Faith This is not the best idea. Thanks, Fru. I'll look at this later, so I'm not sight reading at the same. Branle de Bourgogne. Adrien Leroy. So this is from 1550. A French dance from 1550. Let's see what we got. The Parliament, an anonymous English Renaissance tune now. Let's see what happens here. If that's how that works, if the channel gets recommended, the more it gets hosted, then yeah, hosting, even if you don't stream or something, I guess, and even if you're offline, if that's really how it works, then yeah, that would definitely be helpful. Again, that seems to be, out of all the craziness that comes with streaming, and all the chaos and all the variables, the one thing it seems to come down to, and this is even now on other platforms too, is just a lack of visibility. That's my biggest. That's what everything stems from. People just aren't seeing the stream. Or videos I put out. You know, so that's in comparison to something like, oh, people are seeing it, but your audio quality is terrible and it's turning people off from it, or video quality is not good, or the playing isn't at a certain level, or something like that. It comes down to, like, even if the stream were to be like perfect or ideal, it's just not a lot of people are seeing it. That's become clear at this point. This is quite similar to Kemp's jig. Okay, the Parliament. This is Kemp's jig. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense that hosting would count as some sort of engagement. So it's just always tough because like Twitch doesn't explicitly state any of this stuff. So it's like, and people just say a lot of things like in life. And you know, I remember going through like the partner process, and there was all sorts of misinformation. People would just like very confidently say things that just were not correct. And that just kind of happens in life in general. So I never take anybody's word for anything ever. Which doesn't mean that I think everyone's wrong. It's just I'm not going to go, oh, that person said it, so that must be right. Or even like, oh, a lot of people said that, so it must be right. It's like that's not how I operate. But I'm sure it doesn't. If I'm sure it doesn't hurt. So. Yeah, so I could make a host command. I can't do it right now, but oh, if my complaints could passions move. Another Dowland piece for voice with accompaniment. Yeah, we're not gonna sight read that. Volt. Anonymous English piece. Thank you for all these hosts. Let's see here. Oh. That feels like a common sort of little Renaissance move. Something kind of like that. Kazi, thank you for gifting a sub and paying forward the sub from Win Tucker. And Fru, they went to you. Okay, here's another duet, which is impossible for me to do on my own. Okay, it looks like we got some Spanish stuff going on now. Enriquez, with a Z, de Valderrabano. The text is so small. Let's see what happens here. This is from 1547. Again, thank you all for being here and listening, especially as I attempt to play essentially like all new music. piece was just titled Sonnet. And it looks like it was originally for vihuela, which is a predecessor to our guitar. Ooh, we got Luis Milan over here. Now, I've played this exact piece before, so I won't do this one. Let's see if there's anything. Okay. Anonymous Fantasia. These are things that they're almost like a precursor to fugues, but it's not quite the same. But they tend to involve a lot of imitation. So you'll basically get something as this does. It starts off with some theme, so it goes. Then something else copies it down an octave. So we'll see what happens here. This is going to be really important to make sure all the voices are clear, as they're always highly contrapuntal. Although this, well, yeah, we'll see what happens. I want to do that one part too. Sara Vidas Oliveiras. I'm assuming you're Brazilian. Welcome. Let's do this one more time. That was nice. And something, oh man, I love counterpoint. It's like, there's something like really epic about it. Regardless of tempo, regardless of, I don't. that stuff. Hello, Scarlett. How's it going? I'm studying right now. There's two ways I guess I could interpret that. One, I'm just reading through some new music, just because I like playing as much, I don't know, music as I can. If you mean like, am I in college, university, something like that? No, I graduated a long time ago. Let me mark this down. I like that. Club da Esquina. I cannot. I actually don't know what that is. Let's do this. Right, left-handed typing. Bro. Page 42. Fantasia. Milton Nascimento. I'm not familiar, but hopefully you like the music that I play anyway. Thank you, Scarlett. I decorated it earlier today. Oh, here we go. Here's our first actual Dallin piece. So here we go. The Round Battle Galliard. Hi, thanks, Chill Mission. I have a feeling this needs to. This is gonna be a little tough to read at an appropriate tempo, but I'll do my best. Yeah, it should probably be like definitely. Where's the repeat? That's a super Dowland cadence thing. you don't get the chord right on the downbeat. You get a bass and then the chord on an upbeat. Thomas Campion? What nationality was this guy? This is another one for voice with accompaniment. This stuff is so difficult because I try to think. I've told you guys before that when I'm reading music, playing stuff, improvising, whatever, just because I'm not singing, it doesn't mean I'm not sort of singing whatever it is in my head or hearing it in my head. So when it comes to stuff like this, I'll I can like maybe like sight sing the melody. And sing the melody, but when I start playing the stuff beneath it, I'll start to like hear that. And that can like override what I'm supposed to be actually singing. Hello, Tanya. How are you doing? That could be cool. Okay, here's another one. Duet. All right, we got another Dallin piece. This is Dallin in his more melancholy vein. Uh-oh. More depressing music. But it's in A major. We'll see what happens. Alright, so according to this, that was the easy stuff. Now we're into the intermediate section. Let's see what happens here. Elias Myrtle? Is that an L? Okay, so this is another German composer. This just is titled Ballet. Okay, this one, it's in cut time, so this should be like really fast, but I won't do it as fast as probably it's intended to be. Yeah, oh, okay. It's gonna be. You guys know good old Anthony Holborn, right? Everyone was posting today. My entire Twitter feed was everyone posting what they listened to on Spotify, and I'm pretty sure the most common name I saw was Anthony Holborn. Perhaps this Galliard in particular. All right. So let's see here. Okay, so there's not much info about it or him, but we're just looking at English Renaissance here. So let's see what happens. It looks pretty dense at one par. Well, okay, we'll see. Jeez. Oh no. I'm gonna have to go slower. There's no way I'm. Okay. That's that. Bro, where do I repeat to? Wait. Is it really? Is there? Oh, that wasn't the right spot. That's right. I told you it got pretty dense at one point. Is this actually by Dowland? No, it's anonymous from the Dowland loop book called The Cobbler. The Cobbler, eh? Alright, let's look. It's the first year where your Spotify summary wasn't 99% metal. What else was in there? Partly that massive classical guitar playlist. Also, Zaire, welcome to the stream. Elder Scrolls soundtrack stuff too. Gotcha. Not the biggest fan of that one, but that's all right. Robert Johnson. Could be someone who was could be a contemporary musician, but no. No. What a Hey, I'm Robert Johnson. What's up? What's up? I'm an English Renaissance lutenist. All right, what's up? How's it going? Robert Johnson here. All right, so it's titled Allemande, which is close to Allemande, so it's just a German dance. So let's see. Huh. Okay, this beginning is going to sound sort of familiar. Okay, why don't I actually just like... Kind of reminded me of deck the halls with boughs of holly, fa la 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 la, fa la la, fa la 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 la. Philip Rossetti, best known for his songs. Oh, with his buddy Thomas Campion. We played something earlier of his. Unless it's Rossiter? Are these guys... Were they French or English? This is just a Galliard. It has the English spelling. Yeah. That was kind of cool. What's up, apple pie? Did you think that was cool as well? Oh. Toda mi vida os amé. So this is our buddy Luis Milan, but this is for 2 instruments and voice. Unless it's, oh no, one of them is just a more in-depth accompaniment. Komaraki, hello. Yeah, this whole sight reading of vocal part with the accompaniment is just like difficult. Oh, it's Spotify's #1 artist for 2021. Again, Anthony Holborn. This piece is called The Night Watch, but you already know that. Hola, Fer. Just missed my attempt at singing and sight reading in old Spanish. Spanish from literally 500 years ago. Which I'm sure there's like a technical name for that. What? G flat? I don't think that's right. Wait. Oh, that's a fingering. That's a 1 next to the bar line. Okay. It's like, that's impossible. Like, no. This is not happening. Okay, we'll try this. Oh, it's gonna be too fat. Okay, well, we'll try it. For anyone who's just got here, like Fair, I'm reading all new music, so most of these I don't even know what they sound like. I'm just looking at them for the first time. Except for this one, because we all know The Night Watch by Anthony Holborn. All right. That's a song that existed. Jewelry to Chords. Oh, I actually did this when my buddy Jared and I were doing duets together. We did this piece. Okay, so this is just an air, or like aria, same thing. Again by Dowland. We'll see what happens here. So I should make it as lyrical as possible. But he's still, oh god, it gets pretty intense. Thank you for the claps. Thank you everyone for being here too as I do this and kind of hack through some stuff. But and thanks Brian. I'm trying. Wait, why do I feel like I've heard this before? This melody sounds familiar. Perhaps it's a melody that's not his own, but he had just used for this. I don't know. Is this supposed to be two notes? Oh no. Man, I love this. It's just this. It's essentially made. And then that's this one too, from earlier. It's just it's turned into. Again, charming is the word that comes to mind. Go from my window. I feel like I know this one too. Unless I'm just thinking of that song. Was it from the... Through my window. What was that song? I think it was from the 90s. It had window in it. All right. We'll see. This is an anonymous English piece. Go from my window. Go from my window, love. Go. Gives us the words. Go from my window, love, go. Go from my window, my dear. The wind and the rain will drive you back again. You cannot be lodged here. Right. The Christmas tree is new. I mean, I had it last year, but it'll be here for all of December up through January 6th. Strange lyrics. Yeah, I can't. Go from my window, love, go. Go from my window, my dear. The wind and the rain will drive you back again. You cannot be lodged here. Maybe I'm missing something, but it sounds like there's conflicting words. The wind and the rain will drive you back here, but you cannot be lodged here. You can't stay here, but you'll be driven back here. I get the sense that it's impossible for you to go. It's impossible for you to stay away, but at the same time, you can't stay here. It's impossible for you to... I don't know. Let me know what you think in the comments below. Second page. Oh, wow. Oh. Jesus. Jeez, dude. I did not expect all that. The first and the second page look so different. I couldn't even see the second page. Morenica, dame un beso. Morenica. This song is a lighthearted dialogue between lovers. Ooh. Dark-haired girl, give me a kiss. What's this about? What you just heard. Away with you. Don't be so bold. I'm not just anyone you know. Oh. Give me what I asked for. Don't be so unkind. You make my life a torment, and since I am your prisoner, give me a kiss. And I ask you a favor. Away with you. All right. But this is, again, wow, this is really long. Wow, this is another one that's, highly contrapuntal. There's a vocal part and an instrumental accompaniment. And it all, wow, they're all imitating each other right off the bat. Yeah, this stuff is way too hard to do like this. But that could be cool. Okay, this is for duet. Miguel de Fuenillana? Fuenllana? I can't tell if that's an L, I-L, or two. Fuenllana? Perhaps Miguel de Fuenllana? Oh, it's two L's, Fuenllana. Okay, so here's another fantasia. Or fantasy, or fancy. So again, you're gonna get, just like the other one, a single voice, and it's gonna get imitated. This time it is at the fifth. So we start with a G. And then the next one comes in. It's gonna do the same thing, but starting with C. And everything's gonna be shifted down fifth. Let's see what happens. Wait, let me look ahead for a second. Okay, that should be fine. That should be fine. Sorry. Not that they need to be compared, but I like the other one better. Oh, we got good old green sleeves here. I was gonna say maybe we should skip over it because it's not new, but perhaps we can do something that's not new. Hello, Henrik. I'll sort of do my own thing. What the heck? Wait. This doesn't sound like greens. I mean, it sounds like it, but it doesn't sound like it's actually green sleeves. This sounds like a tune. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna straight up play this. What's up, Ray? Welcome to our Renaissance stream. Welcome back from the shadows, Pajama. And TJ, how's it going? Yeah, that doesn't... It resembled green sleeves in a lot of ways, but like, definitely wasn't green sleeves. I'll play green sleeves. Oh, I'll play green sleeves. Had to get it out? Well, thank you, Henrik. You don't need to... It's a nice thing to say. You don't have to hold it in. Oh snap. We have Guárdame las vacas. Oh, it's the same version. Okay, never mind. Okay, after that is literally a piece called Melancholy Galliard by John Dowland. And this one's in D minor, so it's probably going to actually be more. Oh, snap. Let's see what happens here. And thanks for the claps. Well, this looks kind of intense at some parts. Let me. Okay, I've heard okay. All right, I'll do my best to keep this consistent. Okay. I'd like to not mess up the first full measure. Okay, I do have to. What? That would be one that would be good. Buh, 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 buh. I should have been marking down more of them. Ugh. Thanks for the clips. The clips. When to her lute, Corinna sings. Again, by our buddy Thomas Campion. But again, it's words with accompaniment, so that ain't gonna work. Oh, okay. Alonso de Mudara. He's one of the people I mentioned at the beginning of the stream. A Spanish vihuela player and composer. Let's see what we got here. So here's a Galliard, but this is a Spanish take. We got some 16th notes here. All right, let's see what we got. It should be like I played it wrong. It should be. Which sound? Mrs. Anne Harcourt's Galliard. You know this is English. Francis Pilkington. All right, Francis. What do you got? try it again. Also, my bass string is not tuned down to D, so. That is the end of the intermediate section. We are now in the advanced realm with more music by Dowland. What face is right? The King of Denmark's Galliard. This piece, this Galliard, I guess, for one of his patrons, Christian the Fourth of Denmark. Let's see what happens here. Let us see what happens. Christian the Fourth. I'm not sure this is one of Dowland's best works. It's kind of, I don't know. But what if instead we play a tribute to his own queen, Queen Elizabeth's Galliard? That quote is about Queen Elizabeth, totally single and totally willing to date dudes in Twitch chat. I'm dead serious. Jeez. Okay. Okay, they need to stop doing that. Right, where were we? Thanks for the clap. Sorry about that. I had to do something. I had to keep playing music, but also not have that stomping around. Okay, the Queen Elizabeth Galliard. Jeez, what is going on here? This is weird. I mean, hola, Annie. How are you doing? Also, what in the world? Oh, we talked about it. That was weird. Well, they did say this was the advanced part. Lady Hammond's Alman. So again, This is just one of Dowland's patrons. We'll see what happens here. They're in G major, which can make things not necessarily difficult on the guitar, but just sometimes not the simplest when reading. There's 4 sharps, the key signature. What? There's 2 different versions? Wait, what is going on here? One second. Oh no, that's Lady Hunston's. We know that one. This is Lady Hammond's Almond. Oh my gosh, okay. Guys, thank you for extending that subscription. I do appreciate that. All right, take care, Brian. Hopefully the the rest of your work wasn't hell. As you said, the beginning was not fun. Okay, we got another duet here. Galliard to the Flat Pavin by, why, of course, John Johnson. A very original name. Oh, it's a duet. Never mind. As I went to Washington. No. It's not Washington. It's Walsingham. As I went to Walsingham. Hello, Brox. Good to be back. Good to see you back. I hope you're doing well. You definitely have. Hello, Sherman. You definitely. You can definitely laugh at that one. Damn it, dude! I just didn't even. I was like, oh yeah, Walsingham, or Washington. Oh, there's words. As I went to Walsingham, to the shrine with speed, met I with a jolly palmer in a pilgrim's weed. Palmer was a monk who went from shrine to shrine. All right. All right, let's see. As I went to Walsingham and not Washington. If those are gonna be the 16th, that should work. Okay. Except C natural. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna do it again. It reminds me of another English Renaissance tune I've heard before. Where did it repeat back to? You guys have now probably heard this cadence a bunch. Well, not really cadence, but this ending. I mentioned it a while ago. Bass chord. Well, I'm glad, Annie. I try my best. Come Heavy Sleep. This is a Dallin piece. Again, it's words with an accompaniment, and I'll definitely learn it at some point, but right now.
do that. Almain. So this is again, I'm assuming an Allemande. An Englishman's take. Francis Cutting again. Jeez. It's gonna be a lot to process on the fly. Another Galliard, this one for Mrs. Taylor. By Philip Rossiter. Again, I think it's that, because that sound is definitely coming from, it's definitely coming from this somewhere, not the guitar. I can't recreate it. This person's saying in the notes that it's so good that they're surprised they haven't seen it in print before. Let's see. I'll do my best. Okay, it's an awkward page turn. We'll see here. I always like when they do that thing at the end. They take away one sharp. So we're in E major, but there's a D natural here. There's a Christmas tree, yeah. I decorated it myself. Like the ficus, it's also a real fake tree. Rest, sweet nymphs, let golden sleep charm your star brighter eyes, while my lute the watch doth keep with pleasing sympathies. Lull, lullaby, lullaby. Sleep sweetly, let nothing affright ye. In calm contentments lie. Again, these are trying to sight read this. On December 8th? Oh, is there a name for that day, or is there a reason? I mean, there's obviously a reason for that tradition. I know this will be up till January 6th, because that's always what I've done in my family, because that's January 6th is that's when Armenians celebrate Christmas. Rest, sweet nymphs, let go. Rest, sweet nymphs, let golden sleep charm your star brighter eyes. Except it's a even brighter eyes. Rest, sweet nymphs, let golden sleep charm your star brighter eyes. It's a Catholic thing? I see. Rest, sweet nymphs, let golden sleep charm your star brighter eyes. While my lute the watch doth keep with sympathies. Lullaby. there's more, but I can't. Oh. Oh, we got another Fantasia. Oh, I know that. Oh, jeez. This one I should this one should be played. I didn't feel like changing the tuning and reading it like this, but this one is meant to be played with this G string tuned down a half sharp. There's an interesting note that Mudara put with this piece that it's difficult to understand, and that it's marked one of the sections, this section right here. I'm gonna play it slowly. Isn't this one from Mudara? It is, Brox. This part slowly has some notes. There will be like D's against D sharps and stuff like that in the same measure at the same time. So we get sounds pretty normal. Okay, still pretty normal. Sounding quite Spanish. Here. then from there, it's like kind of, that note sounds off. And that's what he put. It's that if played correctly, it shouldn't sound too bad. So what happens here is you get the bass is doing this. If I play just the bass at this part. You literally get a D against a D sharp. The bass is going. So the bass is implying D, either D major or D minor. Or A major. And then back to E minor, while this above it is going, is implying E major. There's F sharps, C sharps, and D sharps, and so it's a little strange. And because I can't play it, and the composer even says you have to play it right, and only if you play it right will it sound okay. Which is strange. Like, he's trying something. Yeah, I've played this before. I played Bream's version of it, which I love. So we'll do this. That's a vihuela.
Fantasia number 10 by Mudava.
Well, that's the predecessor to our, well, one of the ancestors to our modern day guitar. It's a vihuela. Ole! Hey! I love those like flourishes at the ends. This have. I love it. Take care, Tanya. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for hanging out. We will see you later. Catch me later when I'm still on. We'll see what happens. It's actually been 3.5 hours. I wasn't sure exactly what I do today. It looks like, man, how long is this book? Oh, we're like almost at the end of this book. I might as well just read all of it. We're on page 110 out of 115, so let's just do this. Robert Ballard, he's French. Again, all these, this is all Renaissance. Oh, this is looks like the tail end, towards the end of the Renaissance. This is from Paris in 1611. All right, so we haven't had too many pieces by French composers. It's like been dominated by the English. Hello, Jags. Sounds like flamenco. I mean, you're getting music. It's music from Spain. So especially when it went like it was in a different key. All right. Entrée de lutte. In spite of the title, it sounds very much like a tombeau or lament. Okay, so this one's going to be very heavy. One second. Yeah. It reminds me of, part of it reminded me of Flow My Tears. From your spring, from... Okay, let me go. Wrong limit, but you heard it. Yeah, I heard it too. I heard it. Courtney, thank you for the raid. Welcome everybody. This has been a Renaissance stream. I just got a bunch of new music, and so I've been reading through. I'm about to read through something I've never heard before. It's a French Renaissance piece published in Paris in 1611 by Robert Ballard. Let's see what happens. I will do my best to read this and actually, you know what? Maybe let me start with we'll still do some Renaissance stuff, but let me start with something I know. Maybe we can do that with my favorite Renaissance composer and one of my just favorite overall composers, John Dowland. I skipped over this one. It was in this book, but I skipped over it because we had done it before. So we'll do this. Nice to see you too, Courtney. How did your stream go? And can we get a shout out for Courtney? Oh, we got one from Fair. Thank you, Fair. So this is My Lady Hunston's Allemande. So this woman, someone, Hunston, probably was a patron of his. And so he wrote this for her. I'm still on, Brian. I'm still on. We're almost through the book, so I was like, we might as well finish this. And then Courtney just rated, so we're definitely still gonna go. All right, this is one of my favorite composers ever. So this is English Renaissance music. So this is probably from like right around the beginning of the 17th century. Dowland lived from 1563 to 1626, so it was sometime in between there. Vol, thank you for gifting that sub to Courtney. And Courtney, thank you again for the raid. I appreciate you bringing everybody over here. And thank you, everyone, for sticking around after the raid. Mark, nice to see you. Joey's jamming. Hello, Sakul. Good evening. Thank you, everyone, for the claps, too. That was lovely. Thanks, Courtney. So my main thing is guitar, classical guitar, and I love this type of music. I do also do some singing and stuff with the piano. I'm wondering if I should do one of those things for you guys, and then go back to the other stuff. Let's do that. I'll see. Do the thing. This is gonna be from, if I am not mistaken, this is going to be a little bit before the Renaissance, but I feel like it can have a similar feel to some of the things we were just doing on stream. So we'll see what happens. It's been stuck in your head. I'm glad you like it. It's a pretty intense song. You know, I actually have another one too. Thanks, Brox. That's what I usually tell people when I raid, and you know, most people are doing song requests, and they're like, you can have a request if you want, we'll do it right away. And I'm like, you can just do whatever. Piano, please? Should we do something? Should we do something with piano? I'm wondering what we can... Maybe I can do a couple different things. Maybe I can do this, and then I'll, maybe I can do my other original song, which I haven't done in forever. Hopefully I still remember it. Okay, so this is, I believe from like around, in the 1400s, if I'm not mistaken. This is a Ladino folk song, so it's an older dialect of Spanish, so there are some things that are pronounced like it's slightly different. No, that's okay, Courtney. That's okay. Good night, Henrik. Thanks for hanging out.
Io me innamori di un aire, un aire de una mujer muy hermosa, linda de mi corazón. Tra la 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 la, Io me innamori de noche. El lunaria me engañó. Si esto era de día, yo no ataba amor. La 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 la. Si otra vez yo me enamoro, sea de día con sol, sea de día con sol. La 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 la. Sea de día con sol, sea de día con sol. Cha la 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 la.
Yeah, it's super similar. One of the only like I feel like major difference, yo me enamoré de un aire de una mujer instead of mujer. De una mujer muy hermosa or hermosa. Well, they don't. Linda de mi corazón, yo me enamoré de noche. El lunar ya me engañó. Si esto era de día, yo no ataba amor. Si otra vez yo me enamoro. Which I found out a couple years ago that I'm 3% Sephardic Jewish and 97% Armenian. The clap command is creepy. Yeah, it has my creep emote. I don't know why that's people just like his face. What do I call those? I don't know, but I try to make it it's Spanish, but there's like Spanish and also like Arabic influences, I guess. Hello, tiger. If we did something straight up Spanish, which I don't know why I turned this. I mean, I kind of know why. We could do this. All right, so a tiny little detour. I really should add more Spanish stuff, too. This is, I guess you could call it a love song. If anyone's seen Kill Bill 2, I believe this was at the very end of Kill Bill 2. It's Malagueña Salerosa, and the tune itself is not. The tune itself is older than this song.
Qué bonitos ojos tienes debajo de esas dos cejas, debajo de esas dos cejas, qué bonitos ojos tienes. Ellos me quieren mirar, pero si tú no los dejas, pero si tú no los dejas ni siquiera parpadear. Malagueña salerosa, besar tus labios quisiera, besar tus labios quisiera. Malagueña salerosa, y decirte, niña hermosa, que eres hechicera, que eres linda y hechicera como el candor de una rosa. Si por pobre me desprecias, yo te concedo razón, yo te concedo razón. Si por pobre me desprecias, yo no te ofrezco riquezas, te ofrezco mi corazón, te ofrezco mi corazón a cambio de mi pobreza. Malagueña salerosa, besar tus labios quisiera, besar tus labios quisiera. Malagueña salerosa, y decirte, niña hermosa, que eres hechicera, que eres linda y hechicera como el candor de una rosa, y decirte, niña hermosa, qué bonitos ojos tienes debajo de esas dos cejas, debajo de esas dos cejas. Okay. Ay, Dios mío. You don't know Unicornio Azul? I don't. Ay.
Wait, but that word wasn't in here. Unless someone else said it. Oh, viva Mexico, carajo. Okay. I see. Ay, Dios mío. Also, hey, Moonscar. Nideko, what's up? You came in with the raid too. There are a few of you. Yeah, I'd like to I should add some more Spanish things. I'll do this. I haven't done this song in like a long time. Jesus, hopefully I still remember it. Also, if anyone recognizes what piece of music it's based off of, definitely put your answer or your guess in chat. If you already know because you've heard me say it before, then don't spoil it. But I'm curious. So far, no one's gotten it. It's a classical piece. Do I play flamenco? No, but I listen to it a lot. It won't be well. You gotta hear it first. You gotta hear. You did it really great. Thanks. Is it Yako? Laco? Right, Yako? Del Pueblo. Used to dance flamenco when you were a child? I love flamenco. It's like one of the words I use. Like, intoxicating is the word I always use for that. It's difficult to say. It's like, oh, it can be overwhelming. Pronounce it as you. Well, I just want to, if there's a way, because I see two L's, but like Llako. I'm not sure. Castañuelas too. Nice. All right, so I've talked about on stream. I mean, you guys have seen. I feel like you don't even have to have been in the stream for a long time to know that I struggle with OCD pretty bad, more on the O side than the C side. The obsessions, so that's the mental aspect of it, compared to the compulsions, which are the physical manifestations of it. And oftentimes it's really negative thoughts. Those are the ones that bother me. Because there are obsessive thoughts that are not bad. I'll like have a song stuck in my head and like, who the hell cares? Like, I don't care if I have a song stuck in my head, like whatever. It's when it's like on stream and it's obsessive compulsive disorder. And so this song was like I was like losing it one day. I just couldn't. It was like after a stream too. I just couldn't like stop thinking like horrible things about myself. And so I sort of tried to reason with myself and be like, sort of like, look, I get it. There's some good things about being negative and critical, right? It's it's the mechanism by which you can then improve. But mine's totally out of whack. Mine's on like overdrive, so it ends up being harmful more than helpful. So it was sort of just like this is just like a plea to myself to just like leave me alone and like shut up. Hey Casey. You'll see. But this beginning, oh my god, let's see if I can remember the beginning. Just chill. Well, that's what I'd like to say to myself, but it's not that simple. Okay. So this intro and what the melody is based off of and some of the stuff is based off of something very specific. I just straight up stole it on purpose. So if you think you know, I know it's a classical. It's a
piece of classical music. Okay, hopefully I can remember. It's actually been so long since I played this. We'll see what happens.
Please, please, oh please, please just let me be. I can't breathe, and you said your piece. You're not helping anymore, so let me be. You fill me with fear, so much sadness, there's no room for tears, so much pain, now I can't feel. I'm afraid until you're gone, I cannot heal. So please, oh please, please, just let me be. I can't breathe, and you said your piece. You're not helping anymore, so let me be. I know that you mean well, but you make this life on earth a living hell. Yes, I mean you, my inner me. I'm afraid with you around, I can't be free. So please, oh please, please, just let me be. I can't breathe, and you said your piece. You're not helping anymore, so let me be. So please, oh please, please, just let me be. I can't breathe, and you've said your piece. You're not helping anymore, so let me be. Any guesses? It's not Debussy. Vol gave a hint, and the hint is accurate.
It actually goes it's in the same key too, so no, nothing. I love this. So there's a flat 13 on this chord. It's like off the bat. Meeting in the morning. I just love meetings. Nideco, thank you for being here and sticking around after the raid. Yeah, so is Brahms. We'll play the. This is one. Brahms, Third Symphony, first movement. Oh no, third movement? Wait, second movement? Hold on. Yeah, third movement. Yeah, third movement. Yeah, it's this. It's this one, my insane pace. There's one part, man, if you're wearing headphones, at one point the upright basses, instead of doing this, instead of plucking and having it be pizzicato, they bow it and it's so, like the pitches are so low. And it's super intense.
the beard. You're welcome, Spook Dog. Thanks for being here. Thank you for hanging out. I hope to see you again soon. It keeps going, but all right. So, shall we check out the last few pieces in this book here? Also, there are 119 pages, not 115. Although we're still just like at the end. Okay. Entrée de lutte by Robert Ballard. Whoops. So we can see that this is, from the Renaissance, but it's starting, there's very much some things that are starting to sound Baroque. This sounded very much like, so he did this. He went, this happened. Sorry. That didn't sound like Renaissance music to me. Now I could do this. I'm not going to do it with the F sharp tuned down. This may be a bad idea, but we haven't skipped over any of these. Okay, the rest of them are vocal pieces, so this is the last thing. This is not like meant to be sight read. This is going to sound like a Bach fugue. Kind of. It's a Fantasia by Dowland. And it is intense. It's 3 pages of progressive craziness and intense counterpoint. Wish me luck. Yes, thank you, Pajama. Can I share it? Not really. I can maybe try doing this. So I think if I do, I have it on dark mode, a darker sort of mode, so that you guys, the edges are cut off. This is the second page, and this is the third page. So. Part of me wants to try to do it with the F sharp. You know, let's try it, because why not? Take care, Soul Vibes. I'm glad you like the Spanish stuff. This tuning of this string down a half step puts the strings in the relationship they'd be if you were playing a lute. So all the notes and stuff like that, it was meant to be played now like this. But that means that anything that gets played on this string, I have to, in my mind, in the moment, shift over. So a G, that's normally your open third string, is now this. So this is an E minor chord, but it looks like E major. My brain wants to tell me this is a C, but it's not, it's a B. I'm going to go painfully slow, because we start out with some of the slowest note values and it just gets faster. I mean, there's like 5 lines of just straight 16th notes. That's probably not even going to be the hardest thing, but okay.
Cactus, thank you for the 34-month resub. My brain started to do at least a little better with the open F sharp towards the end. But like, damn. I'm gonna do, so that was it. Now that the rest of it is, I can't really sight read because it's either guitar duets or it's, well, that's just physically impossible to play. But there are some things where it's words with accompaniment and I can't. Yo, Brian, thank you for the $10 donation. Thanks for sight reading the whole collection. Well, thank you for being here while I did it. We took a little break right after the raid and did some stuff, but it was almost, I don't know, 3.5, somewhere from 3.5 to 4 hours of like straight sight reading. And thank you, Brian. I appreciate it. So I'm gonna try to read another thing by Dallin, and then I'm gonna play you what they're actually supposed to sound like, because I feel like y'all deserve it for sticking through that. So we'll try this. There's some aspects of this that end up sounding, they remind me of something that Bach would do. Okay, so it's another Fantasia or Fancy. It's just the same thing. So this one just has a simple. It's kind of like a fugue. Again, this one has a relationship of fifths. So it starts on a B. The response comes in on an E, a fifth down. Now, unlike most, again, it's not a fugue, but unlike something, so there's something sort of fugue-esque about it. Something that's different, though, is, like I played you, this is what the sort of main thing is. The second entry comes in before that's even finished, so it goes. So it comes in after one measure instead of after two measures. So we'll see what we can do here. Again, this is pretty close to sight reading. The other one was I had actually never looked at before, but don't rush. Don't make it more difficult for yourself. This is the I'm gonna have to go even slower because there's no way.
can't be here. Unfortunately, their connection went kaput. Oh, jeez. Elena, thank you for the raid. And Water, thank you for relaying the message, and just for being here too. So, that was quite a bit of Renaissance music. We can take a look at some people actually playing those, and then probably head out. I need to eat some food too, but so we have finding these sometimes isn't the easiest. I don't always know the catalog numbers. I feel like Javier plays one. Okay. Jeez, that's loud. No, it's not this one. Let's see. Let's see. Oh my god. Okay, so this is the first one I played. This is the first one. This is the one where I was actually sight reading it. I've never heard this performance, but we'll see what happens. It's good quality audio and video, so we'll see what happens. Also, you can see that it's slightly faster tempo than I was playing it at, for obvious reasons. I like playing it so far. Oh, I love it. I love Renaissance music. Okay, ready? I'll just start from there. Who said old music is simple and boring? Which one of you said it? Downland. John Downland? Unless this has the someone said that? Nah, and that's it. Usually people say like classical music or something, and you could put this under the category of classical music is boring and stuffy and stuff like that. It's like, dude, I don't know. Brock said it. See? Brock said it. Let's see if this is the one I tried to play. Okay. Sorry, person who's playing this. I cannot listen to that. That tone, like, sends shivers. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. I don't... Well, let me see if I can find... Okay, the catalog number. Is it P5? Let's see if... No. Nope, not this one. Maybe we could look for just Bream, and maybe Bream's playing it. Oh, it is. So again, obviously not the best audio quality or video, but this is Julian Bream again playing it on a lute and with an interesting sound because he's playing the lute but doing it with well, classical guitar like right hand technique and also with nails. So it has an interesting sound. Man, it's so hard to hear. Hey, what's she doing there? She was there the whole time? So.
John Dowland. Just sitting there? Like, what was she doing? How was she doing? Is Forlorn Hope Fancy the one that's ultra chromatic? Oh, this is gnarly. Dude, okay, everything, the sound is getting totally washed out. That's like, I love reverb, but that's too much. Like, I can't believe I'm saying, but I can't hear. I can't hear anything. Karamazov is always out of his mind, so we'll see what he does with this. Apparently he's playing in the basement of the Addams family's house. I feel like I can actually hear a lot of bright stuff, but there's a lot of these have an insane amount of reverb. Okay, he's... I told you he was insane. And there's like a lot of highs, so you can hear all the squeaking and stuff. High frequencies. You could hear. We had looked at this before. I had mentioned it's like, hey, welcome, Jojo. I think we found a version on the piano because I was like, I swear if you play this on piano, I swear it'll sound like a something by Bach. So if I'm not mistaken, we did this and then we found a piano version. That's why we played that, because it's literally the only one. And I remember I did like an improvisation with like a bunch of chromaticism. There may be, let's see if we can get a harpsichord version. This guy. Ah. No, that's a harpsichord. So what you have is these strings, and there's these little instead of hammers, instead of like, okay, you press down the key, and like a hammer goes up and hits the string. Instead, the string's here, and there's a piece of wood there, and then a little pick. And so when you press the key, it pushes up and plucks the string. That was not just not at pitch. That was like, I don't know if he was using some wacky temperament or something, but that was really intense. That just straight up sounded out of tune. We could try this. How does it... So what does this do? It starts and chromatically goes down a fourth. It sounds like the start of a fugue by Bach. I can't remember which one. Or maybe it's on SNES. That one I barely played at all. I was although of course it was the original. Oh, you know what it's reminding me of? Because it's in G minor. It's starting like this. It reminds me of Dido's Lament. That's what I'm thinking. And this would not be, so it's titled Forlorn Hope Fancy. Composers of this time, well, this is not an accident. Like, this is, you're supposed to know that descending chromaticism is something like death, hell, things like that. Curious. Welcome, not Kenny's World. An A word, hello. Let me look up the, earlier, you weren't impressed with the King of Denmark Galliard from the book. There were much better versions of it. Yeah, maybe. Also, it can be tough, because whenever you're sight reading something, you're not seeing the best version of the piece. Forcing chromaticism on yourself, at least for me, can always be really interesting. It forces you to do some things you might not normally do. And I feel like you can, I don't know, come up with new sounds. Like, forcing intense chromaticism, forcing it into an older style where that wouldn't have happened, I feel like can give you something new. And it's like something old, but that clearly wasn't jazz. But that would never be, you would have never heard that from I don't know where you would have ever heard that. Kind of reminds me of one of the fugues from the Well-Tempered Clavier. I can't remember, it's the first or second book. It's the B minor one where Bach uses his name. B-A-C-H, because H in German is their B natural. And so it forces him to have something that something like that. The subject, we played it on stream one time, and someone hated it, and they told me to stop playing it or else they were gonna leave. It's that dissonant and intense, but it's I don't know, the closest thing. I think so too, A word, and that works on multiple levels and to different degrees. So it can be very difficult to be creative if you have not a single restriction. Imagine if someone said to you be creative right now. Just be creative. Now, I don't mean literally right now, because you guys actually have quite the limitation. You would have to do something through Twitch chat. You'd have to type. But if you were just sitting in a room with someone else and it's be creative, and you had everything at your disposal versus play a piece of music, be creative and play music. It's I think that's where a lot of people, especially classical musicians, someone just put out a video, Nare Sol. I think it was recently, right? And it was why don't classical musicians improvise? And something that happens a lot, a response you get from people that don't do it are I don't know where to start. I just don't know what to play. It's well, you can play anything. What are you talking? Go. There's zero restriction. Just go. Just play something. It's I don't know what to do. And it would be easy. I know it would be easier if you told the person, okay, improvise something. Any restriction you set, it's start with the first note is going to be C or something, is instantly going to make it easier for the person to do as opposed to harder. Or be you can only use the black keys on the piano. Like, okay, I have fewer choices, which makes it easier to choose. And the more you tell the person, the less choice paralysis they can face, and they can start to actually make decisions. So that's like one aspect of it, not being paralyzed by choice. But then there's also being more of what I was getting at before, is what you just said right there too. It's not just, it creates problems that need to be solved in creative ways. So you can choose faster, plus you also are going to be forced to do things you wouldn't have normally have done. And those two things in combination, that sort of limitation can be really nice. So one of the ways I sort of limited myself was going like, at almost any point, I wanted to impose the restriction that some of these voices were going to move by half step. And it was almost like making an arbitrary measurement of success too, or something like that, where the more voices that moved in chromatically, the better. Because you could do something that's very tonal, which I did. I did a couple versions of this. You could do some things that are chromatic. One of the voices moves chromatically, so by half steps, up or down, and it doesn't sound crazy at all. So that would look like this. And it's like nothing's too crazy. The same thing if you have something ascending. So you can make things that are tonal. There was I'd also done it like this, so I'm like, I think I did something like, and so what you're actually doing, you're just like doing a sequence through the circle of fifths. And so it's not that crazy. So I tried to have it sort of go to all sorts of different places and not be one of those things. I let it be some of them some of the times. But okay. I gotta go. It's been 5 hours and 18 minutes. I need to eat food. I'm going to be back tomorrow anyway in less than 24 hours, so. Whoops. Let me find someone to raid. Thank you, Fair. If you haven't followed already and you're new here, definitely make sure to follow so you know when the stream starts again. if you enjoyed the stream and have the ability to subscribe or cheer. Oh, that's right, the ending song. That always happens when things are different. I'll still do this. If you have the ability to subscribe or cheer or gift any subs or anything you haven't already, that would help out quite a bit. Today was a little yeah, over the course of the stream, I lost like 10 subs. My sub count went down over the course of the stream, so that gives you some idea. Also, if you can't do that, it can be very helpful. Well, just watching and lurking helps. But if you'd like to do more but you can't afford it, there are things you can do for free, like following on those platforms like Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, engaging with all those things in all the typical ways. Like, comment, subscribe, hit the notification bell. All those things help out a bunch. So that if you can't make a financial contribution, we can increase the visibility of the stream so that people who can will be able to find the stream. So that would be huge help if any of you could do that. Spamming hearts at it. Fair, thank you for the bits. Thank you for the 100 bits. Rar, thank you for the 500 bits. Brox, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you all for the hearts too. And we got a hype train, so I guess we're gonna keep going. I was like, 1 second. This thing happened. I wonder. Totally super hype music. That was bizarre. Val, thank you for gifting 4 subs. Pajama, thank you for the 100 bits. And Rar, thank you for the 10 gift sub. Jeez. And Vera, thank you for continuing a sub gifted from Vol. That helps out a bunch too. Remember, if you've been gifted a sub, you can convert those. You can convert those into subs that'll renew the next month. I think my brain and hands are fried, which means I'm gonna play some more. Hype step, something that goes along. We'll play the Courant, and we'll do it way too. Way too fast and loud, and everything. Because faster and louder is better. Thank you for the gift sub.
5. Rar, thank you for the 500 bits. And Coordinate, thank you for the 100 bits. And for the raid earlier. So that was an over-the-top Courant. Arcan, bonsoir. Is it possible to complete level 5? Let me see if I can do something else that's really kind of over the top and intense. Auntie said a thank you for the 500 bits. Let's bring it up to 15%. Hola, niño. Hola, Jan. Juan Twisted. Let's sort of give my left hand a break. All right. Thank you for 5 more gift subs. Paul, thank you for the 3 gift subs. 20 seconds. This is kind of appropriate. Of course, follow my honor like we had.
My hands are falling apart. They don't even feel tight. They're just like not working. I don't know. For the main hype train people, contributors, for one, thank you. That Tia and Roar, yeah, that was Roar came in quite clutch. Just to go over it again. So in the last like minutes of the stream, essentially. Roar cheered 500 bits. Brox gifted 5 subs. Fair cheered 100 bits. Roar gifted 10 subs. Vol gifted 4 subs. Pajama Mole cheered 100 bits. My aunt gifted out a sub. Roar cheered 500 bits. Miss Devilia followed. Courtney cheered 100 bits. My aunt cheered 500 more bits. Roar gifted 5 more subs. Vol gifted 3 more subs. And then gifted another sub. And then my aunt gifted another sub. Trouver le sommet. That's someone who can help you find sleep. Moi? The music can help you find. Gotcha. Although that wasn't. Let's. If any of them, if you'd like to hear "Hey There, Delilah," should that be the rule? "Hey There, Delilah" is put behind a level 5 hype train paywall. We could do it if you guys think that's for a second ending song thing or something. That or a French song. Bonsoir, bonsoir Delilah, Delilah. Salut Delilah. Comment ça va? Ah, New York City. En 1000 kilomètres. No, I don't know. Mile? How many kilometers? I can't do. You know what the hardest part is? Doing miles to kilometers conversion. I don't know how to say anything. If you're 1,000 miles away. 6 point something. Sounds about right. Oh, it's what you do to me. All right. Those strings sound terrible. Okay, that sounds terrible. Alright. Second ending song.
Hey there, Delilah, what's it like in New York City? I'm 1,000 miles away, but girl, tonight you look so pretty, yes you do. Times Square can't shine as bright as you, I swear it's true. Hey there, Delilah, don't you worry about the distance. I'm right there if you get lonely. Give this song another listen, close your eyes. Listen to my voice, it's my disguise. I'm by your side. Oh, it's what you do to me. 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 It's what you do to me. Hey there, Delilah, I know times are getting hard, but just believe me, girl, someday I'll pay the bills with this guitar. We'll have it good. We'll have the life we knew we would. My word is good. Hey there, Delilah, I've got so much left to say. If every simple song I wrote to you would take your breath away, I'd write it all. Even more in love with me you'd fall. We'd have it all. Oh, it's what you do to me. 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 1,000 miles seems pretty far, but they've got planes and trains and cars. I'd walk to you if I had no other way. Our friends would all make fun of us and we'll just laugh along, because we know that none of them have felt this way. Delilah, I can promise you that by the time that we get through, the world will never ever be the same, and you're to blame. Hey there, Delilah, you be good and don't you miss me. 2 more years and you'll be done with school, and I'll be making history like I do. You'll know it's all because of you. We can do whatever we want to. Hey there, Delilah, here's to you. This one's for you. Oh, it's what you do to me. 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 It's what you do to me. Oh, 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 oh. All right.
For those who don't know, we used to do that song all the time. And at the peak of its greatness, the chat would be like beyond filled with the Schnaf Hey emote, because that Schnaf Hey emote, if anyone's ever wondered who the hell that random person is, that is actually Delilah DiCrescenzo, the person who that song is about. The American distance runner who competes in the women's 3,000 meter steeplechase, who was the subject of the Plain White Tee song Hey There, Delilah, which reached #1 on the Billboard Hot 100. That's her? This is legitimately her. This is actually her right here. She's back. She never left. She's always been here. They even made a show about her. Uptown Girl, right? Oops, not Upton. Was it? Was that the name? Was that the name of the show? Yeah, Uptown Girl. I'll see. Oh, it's what you do to me. Who inspired the #1 hit song? Who the hell had this idea? Who thought this would be a good idea?
I think for a lot of people, they wouldn't consider New York to be like a runner's haven or a place that a professional athlete could excel. But I think we're going to prove that you can do that here in New York. You could really, have whatever you want here at your fingertips, which I don't think
She's from
we can
Chicago originally.
necessarily have a more reclusive kind of running area.
Shake your cam, shake your cam.
Yeah, I do the majority of my runs in Central Park, which is really nice. It's a real quick jog from where I live. Then if I want, maybe to go for a longer run on the weekends, or if I have a little bit more time to kill, I'll go up to Van Cortlandt Park in the Bronx, which is about a 25-minute subway from where I am. And then other than that, I'm up at Baker Field, which is Columbia's home track. And then I'll use their gym. So there are a couple
The whole thing? No, I
different,
can't.
locations that I train at regularly.
Regularly.
I live with my boyfriend, Will, and...
Dude, this guy knows a camera is on him. This guy knows a camera is on him, and if you didn't see this mirror, you think he's naked. Look at how low his shorts are.
And often I'll try and convince him to come for runs with me on my easy days and things like that.
I've been there, 9 years now. So I was there when she was tearing up in college, and then I was there when she wasn't running at all. How long was that, a year maybe?
Yeah.
And then since then, yeah, I've just kind of been going on runs here and there with her, whether I'm in shape or not.
Dude, his shorts basically don't exist.
My attitude usually is reflected by if I'm in shape or not.
Right? He left without his shirt. His socks cover more of his body than his shorts do. Shabby's annoying. Hello. Why? My theory is that he's trying to he's gonna cheat on Delilah. That's my theory. You went to the gym? Welcome back. Look, I'm convinced he doesn't care about her at all. So that was exhibit A. Here's exhibit B.
It's a struggle that we have every time we go out.
Okay, this is a struggle every time they go out. What's the struggle?
I put on a dress, and then Will puts on an NBA t-shirt.
Just supporting the league.
The league? Around UFC t-shirt.
Basically, Will's a douche. So she puts on a dress and he puts on a t-shirt and sandals and shorts. What's up?
I think New York's neat in the sense that like a restaurant can both be informal and formal at the same time.
Yeah, obviously there's some that I would never get into,
Like
but
our couple.
Yeah, not dressed like that.
But
Also, he kind of looks like, hold on a second. He looks like Val Kilmer.
time. You can find a restaurant where
Yeah.
I'm not completely out of
How did
place.
look at it, he's wearing sandals. Val Kilmer, yeah, from Top Gun. Yeah. Here, watch. We'll get a. Dude, he looks just like Val Kilmer. Damn, Val. Damn, he's like. He's getting up there now. Let's get a. We gotta get a younger picture of him. Maybe this one. Oops. 1 second. Maybe that one. Let's find another one. I want to find a good one that's like the same angle. I want to get. Damn, I need one where like it's the right side of his face. Maybe this from Top Gun. What a pretty treat. Thanks, Shabby. Maybe these will be good enough. This is Val Kilmer.
But most of
Dude. Dude. Dude.
the time get into,
Like
but
our couple.
most of the time.
Come on.
You can find a restaurant where
Yeah.
Right?
I'm not completely out of place.
No? What? Same person. Oh, who is that? Val Kilmer? Oh, no, wait, that's Will.
We have friends from college that are still in the area. So Liam, who's also on the New Jersey New York Track Club, he lives in the area. That's also Will's younger brother, so we see him quite often.
I was going to say, is that also Val Kilmer? Just as a joke, but it's his brother.
We have a nice
Of course
little core group, so we could just relax and not have the pressures of
Relax.
staying out or being incredibly social or anything. Yeah, so Will got this cake.
Except the
It's kind of
doesn't make any
it's illegible.
It makes perfect sense.
I thought it said
We-
BSA at first.
Well, no, congrats
it's-
on graduation and USA.
Oh, this thing is
See? Will
melting quick. Oops, there goes that.
We're not gonna sing Happy USA? I thought we were gonna sing Happy USA.
Star Spangled Banner. The national anthem.
What is this?
The
Just
code,
the
the code of silence.
What happens if the world stays on bones? Like one shot.
Any specific training I gotta do?
You're a Puma athlete, you hang with Jamaicans, you know.
I'll be set. I think right now I'm in a really good spot. I'm in probably the best spot that I've been for my athletic career as any time I can remember.
Spoiler alert, she didn't end up qualifying for the Olympics. So. Okay. There's an interview of her that we've watched before. Right after she doesn't qualify. And she's on like the verge of tears. And the person who's interviewing her is trying so hard to get her to cry. All right, I'm looking for someone to raid. Have I ever had the opportunity
to raid Trevor. One second. Oh, actually, I know who we're gonna raid. This person, I just found out about their stream like 2 days ago or something. Their name's Hannah. She plays piano, and it's like almost all originals and improvisations, but she'll like chat while just chat and like improvise.
Yeah, it would really suck if after 40.
And seems to have I don't know how to describe it. Like, I don't know. Like, there's a prompt on the screen. It says, tonight's deep question, how do you want your life to be remembered? So we can go over there and say hello, and perhaps say how you'd like your life to be remembered. I'll be back tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hannah. Okay, spelled it right. Thanks for the stream. You are very welcome. Thank you for being here. Thank you, chatters and lurkers, moderators and non-moderators. Thank you for everyone who contributed to the hype train. We reached level 5, which like almost never happens. And even if not, thank you for the just donating, cheering, subscribing in general, for listening, the people who raided. Courtney, I don't know if you're still here. Thank you for the raid. I'll be back tomorrow. Oops, I put 2 H's. One second. There we go. Thanks for listening through all the Renaissance music. There's actually a whole lot more new music too, but I probably won't read through. I probably won't spend the whole next stream reading through it, but we'll see what happens. But thank you everyone for being here. And let's say hey to Hannah and the people over there. I will see you later.
Hello, not Kenny's World.